around, I was so exhausted. I had to like, like after you're so tired, you're just like you don't have energy. It's just like, no, it was just like I was just really tired. Yeah, like I was gonna before I'm like, but no, I still don't know. But I can't go on this morning. No, I was because I think yes. Yes. And she could see what? Her nails. I know why if it wasn't cute, it was still black, no, I think so. Or I could have done one. Darn it! You guys yeah. You're like, wait a minute, that's awesome. No, you're not white. The only one I have, because like I really think that the only ones I had are like he's red, black, and then I stole my sister and I like because for the white and black. I was so excited. Yeah, look, I oh, okay. I wonder if it's because oh, good. I'm the only one. No, right now I have to pick up Rita. Don't panic, you're gonna make me panic. Oh. Whenever my sister and my brother-in-law hug, I go right to no, you're good. This is like whenever I come to it, I just like, y'all step that's true. Well, I'll be. Yeah. Just about to take that chair up. I know, I was getting my sports card. I was like, happening, it's happening. I was like, no. I know. I know, I was waiting for you too. I was like, "Mr. Paola."
I know, I was waiting for her.
I was like, "Mr. Paola." I was like, and then we saw you pull up. I was like,
No.
You want to practice with that No, I just want to see if like you're trying to figure out the. I would say wrong, but I was just saying like you want to check to see like
So I'm going to do two.
somebody. I'm over here to do it like. I know. No, that's true. Sometimes I had to limit myself. I want to get ready in the morning.
No, that won't take
You're like Master Park.
Well, it wouldn't fit over there. I do. Yes.
What I am
No, but I wanted to, but I ran out of time. I just actually like trying to show you a little passion. Yeah, I'm the theater teacher at my school. He's like an actor 5. So, and he said hard for some reason. And so I was like, I was like people who are like actors, my friends that do. And I was just saying how like I always see like working so hard to like get to go to think that like if you're hired and learn to be a working. I didn't tell her that. I didn't just like, yeah, he's like, other people that would learn it in advance, they would just like before they go to the audition. I'm like, oh, I see.
Or they do their own stunts and all that. It's not like. Yeah.
My test is.
I know I got it, but I'm not. Oh, okay. But that is good. Wouldn't it be, yeah, I don't know. It's a little worse, but you realize that you learn.
So I'm saying, but it's not.
No, it happens all the time. The ads take like the just feel it. So they are. Yeah.
Well,
I love that. Of course, I know.
no. No, no, right. We
Yeah, normally it's just like, then come up the last minute, so I had to send my other friend either, and like I can't in the morning, so probably they're gonna suck a nap at home, and like watch it online. My son said it's like, so I was, and then it was, yeah, because it's like, even though it will be started.
Yeah. Well, at least like the video still stays on the channel, so you can watch
They want to all. Yeah, we have.
I never really considered. So, but I still wanted to, yeah, I still wanted to like stay close to. That's good.
Yes.
I always tell my friends, I'm like, so don't say like what's up and like guess what? And then like don't text you, you know, you don't have to reply right away. You can't. I end up calling them, I'm like, guess what happened? Oh. No, don't press me. That's for one of the fingers. No, for me, it's just like, I don't really know.
You were really good.
And I think I feel like it's that. But my sister just like, balance wise, so you don't get to like, I need like, I'm gonna. Thank you.
But like, yeah.
Yes, yes. I know, because like, last time it was just.
That's your chair. You want to take one off?
I had it. Do you need a chair? Do you need a chair? I had a chair in my phone. No fold out chair?
Is it a cushion?
Is it smaller though?
I'm like, yeah. Bad, and whenever you think about how.
You never know what you're gonna need.
Our forms are different.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, I saw you yesterday. Oh, okay, that's okay.
It was for a keeping game. I remember you told me because I thought the X-Men not to use that one.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, I didn't have to use it.
Our black belts.
Sure.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Look up again. So we have panel 1 and 2 on one, Mr. Colano, Ms. Arlo, Mr. President. And Mr. Tillis, everyone else. There are forms that are for you already. Go ahead and check your forms, since you should have 3 each, and then we'll line up and start.
Yes. So, yes, you should,
I know.
That's the word I'm looking for.
Oh,
Yeah, I know.
Oh, no.
It's gonna be late. My new friend has been-
I know. Got me.
Yeah, but think about it.
I was like, understand.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. I'm not worried about you, but-
Yes. Like, I don't worry for that information. No, I mean, for this, we all have to rely. Yeah. Even if it's like.
Let's line up.
Yes, sir.
Go back around.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir. Mr. Vincent.
Chip, competition. Face five. Stop youngin. Face white pound. Stop youngin. Show me that ready.
Okay, stay relaxed for a moment.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Your test officially started. I mentioned a second ago, I want to have some good energy today, so make sure that you're bringing that when it comes to our self-defense, we're kicking targets, kick those targets, thump those targets. Do the same but safely when we get to smarting. All right, I want to see that you're actually working hard today.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I think all of you are prepared, ready, so, go ahead and go back to race stance. Black
Yes,
belt.
sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Have a seat. Mr. Richard, did you want to join them for the warm-up?
Right there.
Would you like to join them for the warm-up, or would you like to step up to the side?
I'm gonna stretch.
Go right ahead, ma'am. Go ahead and move forward. Let's go ahead and stagger up.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we're working two different levels here in terms of our exercises. Red belts, you're demonstrating 40 jumping jacks. Everyone else, you are on 30 jumping jacks. When you hit your number, key up and go back to ready stance.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Or continue. All right, Pilar, please count out 40 jumping jacks.
Yes, sir. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hi!
On your stomachs.
Yes, sir. Hi!
Red belts, you are showing 10 knuckle push-ups. Everyone else 15 palm push-ups. So red belts, you're going to stop first. You're going to return to ready when you're done.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Push-up position up top, everyone.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Chelsea, please count out 15.
Yes, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Back on your feet, ready stance.
Yes, sir.
Everybody, small step forward.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
On your backs, please.
Yes, sir. Hi!
Red belts, you are at 50 crunches. Everyone else at 40. Paolo, please count out 50 crunches.
Yes, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. Get
Stand back up, turn around.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Moving to our horse stance, red belts demonstrate for 2.5 minutes, everyone else 2 minutes. I will cue you when you get to 10 minutes outside your time. Sorry, 10 seconds outside your time, and I'll challenge you to get lower in your stance.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. One nice loud key up when I call it. Ready? Horse stance.
Hi.
Green and blue belts, lower your stance.
Yes, sir.
Green and blue back to ready.
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Red belts, drop in your stance.
Yes, sir.
Back to ready stance.
Yes, sir.
You're going to continue with some stretching. Go ahead and take your left hand, reach across to the window.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead and switch arms.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Back to your left hand up behind your back. Use the other hand to assist. Make sure you're not pushing your neck forward.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Go ahead and switch hands.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Shake that out.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Take your left hand, take the knife edge of your hand by the pinky side, bring it to your body and stretch. Grab it by your thumb. that same hand, extend it out with thumb down, grab by your pinky and stretch.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Switch hands, right arm against your body.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good, send that out, palm down,
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
thumb down. Check that out.
Yes, sir.
Have a seat, wide stretch. You can stretch down the middle first.
Yes, sir.
Stretch over to your left foot.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And over to the other foot.
Yes, sir.
Sit back up, go to butterfly stretch.
Yes, sir.
And that stretch, grab onto your feet, stretch forward.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sit back up and cross your legs.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Have eyes straight forward. We're going to stretch our neck, looking up to the ceiling, and down to the floor, back to center. Put your head toward the flag, toward the windows. Good. Circle forward, back, and then back the other direction.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good. Stand up.
Yes, sir.
All right. Please bow.
Yes, sir.
Just missing you over here. We'll call you to perform in just a moment. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So everyone's clear. The panel over here to my left is panel 1. We're on panel 2. For panel 1, I'd like to see Pilar. Panel 2, Paula.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
Clapping is always welcome here. We will be demonstrating a number of forms. Starting with basic form number 4.
Basic phone number four,
Basic phone
sir.
number 4, sir.
Before you begin, I'd like to move you just a little bit. Go ahead and take a step that way. Take a step back.
Yes, sir.
No, you just stay. We'll both take a step away from the chair.
Yes, sir.
There we go. All right, name of the form.
Basic phone number 4, sir.
Back to race dance.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Next form.
Basic phone number 5, sir.
Back to race dance.
Yes, sir.
Immediate form number 1.
Yes, sir. Intermediate phone number 1, sir. Intermediate phone number 1, sir. Hey!
Vector, ready, stance.
Yes, sir.
Next form.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Intermediate form number 2, sir.
Intermediate form number 2, sir.
Hey!
Hey! Hey!
Ready, stance.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Next form.
Intermediate form number 3, sir.
That's my goal.
Good.
Thank you. Intermediate form number 3, sir.
Hey!
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 Vector, ready, stance.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Turn around, fix.
Yes, sir.
Intermediate form number 4.
Intermediate form number 4,
Intermediate form
sir.
number 4, sir.
Hey!
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 Vector, ready.
Yes, sir.
Next form.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Intermediate form number 5, sir.
to ready stance.
Yes, sir.
Both you take a step toward the flag.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Lapel leaders can hold your ready stance.
Yes, sir.
Pilar, highest form.
Yes, sir. Besides, sir.
Back to ready.
Yes, sir.
Both you bow.
Yes, sir.
You're dismissed. Thank you.
She did. She stopped talking.
I know.
All right, next up, Julia and Sarah. Sure, take a small step to the flag for me. Sarah, you'll be demonstrating basic form number 3, Julia, basic form number 4. You go ahead and say the name and then we begin.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Basic form number 3, sir. Basic form number 4, sir.
Vector ready.
Sir.
Sarah, basic form number 4. Julia, basic form number 5.
Sir. Basic form number 5, sir.
Vector ready, stance.
Sir.
Turn around, fix.
Sir.
Sarah, intermediate form number 2. Julia, intermediate form number 3.
Yes, sir. Intermediate form number 3, sir.
Vector ready, stance.
Sir.
Be bound, have a seat. Thank you. Next, pedal 1, Chelsea. Pedal 2, Jose.
Yes, sir.
Test it to green belt. You start with basic form number 2.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir. Basic form number 2, sir.
Basic form number 2, sir.
Vector ready.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Basic form number 3.
Basic
Yes,
form
sir.
number
Basic
3,
form number 3,
sir.
sir.
Dr. Reddy?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Highest form, please.
Yes, sir.
Intermediate form number one, sir.
Sir. Aye. Aye.
Dr. Reddy stands.
Yes, sir.
Please bow and have a seat. Thank you. Master Vincent. Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, panel. Good morning, audience. Good morning, participants.
Good morning,
Good morning, Master Vincent.
In spending a lot of time thinking about what this presentation is, and for the audience who don't know what the presentation is, in our style, you test through master stuff, which is what we read, and after that, it is all about continuing. Right, so, in that thought, I'm very much in the arena of what makes us, what qualifies us to proceed with higher rank is one, training, continuing to train, and two, if possible, to teach. Right? I think that's where the real growth occurs, both for ourselves and for our future and for our art. We're really fortunate to be martial artists as opposed to just a fighting style. Because I think that martial arts allow you to evolve, and as you get older, it's a smart thing to evolve and adapt yourself. And evolution is adaptation over time, and our art allows us to do that. So today, my presentation is going to address what I think to be the two sides of the Kong Soo coin, which is on the martial side, self-defense, and on the art side, forms. So I would like my presentation to be a discussion, okay? So when I'm doing forms, I'm going to be taking questions from the panel, because most of you won't know some of the forms I'm going to do. I'm going to give a brief reason why I've chosen the forms that I have. I'm going to do 6 forms. I'm going to do one from our basic section, one from our intermediate section, and one from each of the testing sections for black belt. So I'll give you a, sorry, I got a question. I'll give you a brief reason why I chose the forms I have, and after each form, if you have a question or a comment, feel free. That goes to you too, but you also will not know some of the forms that I do, but you'll know some of them. That's right.
Yes, ma'am.
There you go.
Yes, ma'am.
Kichukan Ibu. So after all talking, I'm about to say what I should say. Right around your rank, when I learned each hit me with base for number 3 for you, it was all about the memorization of the correct fold, correct block, which what you're so grappling with, right? So it took me a year or two to realize that the blocks down the middle are defensive, but they're defensive strikes. Right, so they should be thrown with that intent. Right, so it's not just don't hit me, it's I'm going to hit you to keep you from hitting me. Right. So in terms of our basic techniques and blocks, that's been a paradigm shift for me. So that's what I should say. Questions? Comments? And those of you who see me here all the time know what I'm talking about, so sorry. So actually relax. The next one we're going to do is Pyongyang Odon. I chose Pyongyang Odon. Let's see. When you're a red coaching black belt, the flamboyant challenging form that you test to become a black belt is Versailles. And it's a challenging form. There's a lot of flair to it. But after becoming a black belt and reassessing my intermediate forms, I find that Pyongyang Odon actually has a lot of nuances in it that make it just as dynamic. Okay? And also the more you have to embrace both because there's so much that overlaps, so you can start to mix them up. So you really have to find ownership and get my note on to have ownership with the side. So it's a really good form for you to constantly revisit.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
This is Pyongyang Odon. Begin, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
So you need.
Right foot forward.
Thank you, sir. Don't do make mistakes.
I know, ma'am.
And I've been doing this for 30 years. Try it again.
Yes, ma'am.
Hang on. I'm gonna go back and practice tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah! Yeah!
Hold on.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Questions? Yes, sir.
Two questions.
Yes, sir.
How knee friendly do you think the jumping low extends?
Knee friendly?
Knee friendly is
For me in particular?
just in general.
In general, I don't think anybody is knee friendly.
Extends is manageable.
Extent's kind of manageable because one leg can bear more weight. So if it's your good leg, it's a good extent.
Right.
And if it's not, it's not. So if it's your weaker leg, it's quite challenging.
And then, given the original Korean art, there's a lot of emphasis put on the athleticism of, like vertical leaps and things like that. How much weight do you put on that? It's important in training. Like how important do you think it is for things like that?
A vertical leap?
Yeah, just a vertical leap in general, or the athleticism as opposed to like the martial application.
I see your question. Well, I lost my 48-inch vertical leap about 30 years ago. But athleticism, yes. Jumping, I think it depends on if you're specifically talking about vertical. I don't know that bears a lot of importance because there's alternatives to jumping straight up. For example, if somebody's trying to sweep you, there's alternatives to just jumping up, right? jumping far, if you think you jump far, it's a little different. So if I had to have ability in one or the other, I would choose to be able to jump far rather than high. In terms of just general athleticism, it's necessary for both things, physical art. But I can't jump at all, and I still can adapt. So I would say jumping is not that high of a priority to me. I would also defer to some of Bruce Lee's philosophy that if you jump, you're prone, right? So why would you, it's like jumping out of an airplane to parachute. Why would you jump out of an airplane? Right? Why would you spring both feet off the ground? Because while you're in the air, you're completely prone. So just in general, I understand some of the value of jump kicks and maybe the need to jump at times, but overall, I would say it's going totem pole of our athletic necessity. Did that answer your question?
Yes, ma'am.
What did it say? That's it.
I have more of a teaching-based question, since masters are master instructors. You've heard me say many times that missteps will happen.
Sure.
What would your advice be to students in terms of dealing with that in class, but more so in a testing environment where there's higher stress?
So, I mean, one, keep going. Absolutely, just keep going. Right? And so I think that if you go into a test or a presentation or a competition or a fight expecting perfection, you're going to be disappointed. Right? So I think that a lot of what we're doing is about powering through different difficult situations. Right? So, I mean, I've been doing Canada for 30 years. And you saw me make the same mistake twice. Right? Which 30 years ago, I would have crushed myself. I would have been crushed by it. Now I'm just like, oh, well, but we did the mistake. So what do we do? Keep training, keep teaching. Right? Because to me, that's where the martial arts lives, and not in any one moment.
I have a question on something.
Yes.
How long would you say it took you to get to a point where you could do things quickly in your forms, but still with precision? Because I've noticed that you have that down. And I know that if we go too quick, especially as beginners, we can put our preciseness of our moves on the back burner. So how long did it take you to be able to do it fast with precision for every move of the form?
It's a very good question, because our teacher, Greg Message Cow, was always saying, Vincent, slow down, Vincent, slow down, Vincent, slow down. So I think that I will make the analogy to skiing. So the best friend is nothing over there. She's a great skier, right? And in skiing, there's a saying that you have to finish your turns. Because if you don't finish your turns, what happens? You get out of control, you crash, right? So when you can finish your technique correctly with speed, then you can challenge yourself to make it faster. So there's no one answer, it's when you can do that.
Yes, ma'am.
Right? Any other question? Did I answer your question?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes? Yes, ma'am.
I apologize. There was
No
no
apologies, I'm
that
not
you
asking
know
everybody.
that way. But how long, how many years did it take you to come to the realization where you make a mistake and move on and you keep on growing out of that instead of beating yourself up?
Good question, good question. I think the realization that you're not supposed to do that was, this gets into like when we were young black folks, like we had lost stories, but right, there was a system that we were involved in that was very big. So had I done that and rolled up else 4 years ago, okay. And as I mentioned earlier, the nice thing about our arts, and in our particular art form skill, Master Khan is responsible for a lot of what I would consider to be positive evolutionary changes. I think when you take away the testing aspect, you just say like, how do I get better? Keep training. So almost every question in terms of how do I do this, how do I get over that, is going to return to stay training, right? Because in the big picture, it doesn't matter if I make a mistake one day on the forum. What matters more is that I teach them the forum correctly, right? And then I try I think part of the reason with particularly Master Park, Master Iguana, that I keep training, is because we're chasing, it's like an, what's it called, Master Iguana? We're chasing something we know we're never gonna get, right? We keep training, we keep teaching because we're striving for perfection, knowing we're never gonna get there. So, you can't be interrupted by pounding yourself in the ground and making a mistake, right? Especially when you go to the other side of farm self-defense. If you do something wrong in self-defense, you're like, oh man, I did that wrong, I'm gonna get impounded, then you're jeopardizing your safety. So you just have to, that was wrong, I'm gonna try something else, right? And you just keep going. So the short answer is you just keep going, right? Just let it go. So. Any more questions? Yes. Plenty to talk about. Next one we're gonna do is Nyanchi Eva. Name of the last one. Also, so as we get into backup forms, there's gonna be forms that even as parents you probably never seen before. Okay, so the first three backup forms are forms that move sideways, as if your back's against the wall. Those are the Nyanchi forms. Okay. Once you see Nyanchi's form, that's the context of what we're doing. So I'm gonna be doing Nyanchi Idon because of the three Nyanchi forms, I find that Nyanchi Idon has a fun trance-like movement to it that reminds me of predatory animals, specifically predatory animals you see in one of those commercials. So that's why I chose Nyanchi Idon versus Nyanchi Shogun and Nyanchi Sama. Nyanchi Idon. Everybody in town knows that. Questions? Questions? The next one we're gonna do is called Gente. And within our backup forms, we're getting into the place for some of you who don't know Gente, prayer ranks. Gente starts to really be a departure at all from our patterns. So that was the challenge for me when I first learned it. It's one of the things that I appreciate about it. So this is Gente. Okay. Gente. The nice thing about you guys that know Gente is I make 2 mistakes.
I guess a two-part. Do you have a application, any applications from that form that stand out for you?
Oh, I have to go through, so just a real basic application. Lock, punch, lock, punch, lock, elbow. I consider application because simple combinations. There's some buoyancy in there that I have trouble after the application. So I'd say that the best application I would say that the best application would be with those basic techniques. More questions? Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. So Vincent, I just, my imagination always like other places. And I saw you while were you doing your fun. I could see weapons in your hands. Have you tried any other forms with weapons?
Yes, there are some forms that are conducive to holding weapons and some that are not. It also depends on which weapon you're talking about. I would say that if in the future you want to try that, which you should,
Well, what is no, sorry for interrupting you. I don't know what is the name in English, but it's like, ¿cómo se dicen los chacos? The 12
Nunchucks.
The chocolate.
Okay, that one. That one. That's what I saw moving over there.
I would say that nunchucks would be harder to apply because they're a chain weapon, which usually involves a lot of spinning, and those movements aren't necessarily conducive to a lot of spinning. I would say that for you, that I would start by putting a knife in your hand,
Okay.
because any weapon is an extension of your body, right? So if you put a knife in your hand, that's gonna be an easier thing to theorize how to use. There are still adaptations to make, but that's where I would start if I was you. Makes sense? And also, I'd say that I'm very pragmatic in the weapons I choose to train with. So they might have another idea for you. I like weapons that you can find around your house, like knives and knives. And sticks.
And knives. Okay. Thank you very much.
Next form I'm gonna do is called Jion. And I'm gonna say do Jion. I am doing Jion because when I was a third-degree black belt or something, Grandmaster Chikao was like, Jion, you're gonna do Jion. Jion's gonna be on you. I was like, okay. And when I did, he says, that's a form for you. You just send it to me. Yep. Jion.
Hold on.
Yes, ma'am.
On the, this first pass here with the, double warm-ups in the pass here, do you have a specific reason for your pacing on this? I guess, because I never imagined doing it slowly, passing like that. I always drop quickly and punch, and I was just wondering if you, why you do slow pass?
So from here, this is a press. My interpretation.
That was the first one. That was good. I changed.
Yes, and especially for the respect students, you're gonna see some things that Master Ron is. Pretty much everything I'm doing today is Tarzana traditional, including the names. So, yeah, so this was taught to me as a press, followed by a snap. Yes,
Considering this form was put upon you as this will look good on you, how do you feel about it? What is your impression about this?
I like it, and I agree. I think that how appropriate it is for me now having an artificial knee, a little harder, but I still think is my personal staff. So I still like doing it. Maybe I did it better before, but I still like doing it. Yes, ma'am, yes.
No, I was just wondering if you ever got an explanation as to why you felt it would look good on you, or you just.
My guess is if you notice, there's very few ticks. So I've always been a boxer. So I think that you recognize that fact that strong hands would be a bit more confidential for me.
Yes, two questions. First, what made you, again, what inspired you to say, Ferrari, when you started? And the second question is funny. Which is your favorite form and the less favorite form?
Part of the form or form?
Favorite form.
Form.
Yeah.
I think that there's no one answer to that because I think like in kind of in the same grouping I'm doing today, I have a favorite basic. You can't compare a basic to something like Kunsangun. They're not comparable.
Okay, so I'm gonna change the question. What was the one that gives you more issues to work on, like to learn?
It's a good question because it is also part of that evolutionary question. When I was learning Masai, it was the hardest one I'd ever done. When I was learning Kunsangun, it was the hardest one I'd ever done. So it depends on where you are in your evolution. And like I was telling you guys this week, even if you're Kunsangun is the highest black belt form. Even if you're doing Kunsangun, you need to go back and make sure that ISKCON number 1 is great, right? So whether you have a form that's particularly challenging, you're still responsible for the accumulation of all the forms before it. So when I watch you test for black belt in a few months, I'm gonna be looking for a great basic form number 2, more so than a great Masai.
No pressure. No, I see your face and your eyes like.
Answer your question?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
No question? Good.
Given that this form was kind of put upon you years ago.
In a nice way. In a complimentary way.
Would you recommend all or most black belts at master's level kind of go into actually only because from what it seems like this form has so many basics combined in it, like it takes you back to when you just earned your way towards the black belt with some of the moves around the intermediate forms and basic forms. So would you say that it's a good keeping candidates in check form? Like would everybody benefit from doing a form like this somewhere in their master's?
Yes.
Test?
So when you test for your 4th degree black belt, which is master, you have to do all forms from base form to 1 through 7. So whether there's forms with weapons or not is in the studio, so you're talking 20 and 21 forms. And the nice thing about the black belt forms in particular is that each of them, even the athletes that have a similarity going side to side, each of them has its own personality, right? So that gives us the opportunity to find the black belt forms like, oh, this is me, right? So that's what kind of Ishikawa-san and Gion was like, oh, that's something, right? So you have the opportunity to find those forms where you're going to be, I'm just going to kill it. And then the forms that you just have to do. So in that instance, I would maybe equate it to playing an instrument, right? Some people are all about the rhythm, some like the lead. So you have to figure out what you like in your forms and know when you're like, okay, I'm just doing this form because it's the rhythm section, this one, I don't really need this one. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
That analogy makes sense.
Yes, no. And by the way, Gion's my favorite.
Okay.
Gion's my favorite black belt.
That was deep.
Gion's my favorite.
Glad I know that now. I was nervous before. Okay, so I'm going to introduce my last one. And I'm going to introduce it with a little bit of a story. With respect to karate, recently we lost one of our black belts, Ms. Kay Webster, to cancer. Kay was an older woman, and when she died, and one of the things that I found, because in terms of our training, you find inspiration everywhere, right? So we try to be inspirational to you guys. You guys should be inspirational to people who come here to watch you, etc. But one of the things that I really admired about Kay, I first was exposed to Kung Fu when I was 12. Right? So I trained for a couple years. Then I went to high school, met her, got in a lot of trouble. And then came back to it when I was 20, right? So what I think in terms of, and I've been an active instructor since 1991. And what I think about training is much easier to start when you're young. And Kay, Kay started in her mid to late 50s. Like I said, the evolution allows you to adapt. And she was wonderful about adapting and never quitting. So I found her to be very inspirational, and I think I was already a master when she started. So this form is dedicated to her because, too, in terms of the evolution of our style, this is my first street black belt, which is why it's so short on me now. I got it in 1991, and at that time, there were women in martial arts, but not many. And I think that visibility is important. And I think that after I became a first degree black belt, it took me 3 or 4 years to finally see Master Wing do Rohan. So even after I became a black belt, it took me years to see a woman do the form that I'm about to do, right? Because there's just so few women. This studio is unique because I cross-trained other martial arts. I have black belts in other arts. This studio is unique that we happen to have more women adults than men. And to me, that is a sign of very positive evolution in martial arts period. Because I've gone to studios where it was overtly taught to, you come here, we're going to beat you so that you don't want to come back. Right? So I think that I'm really proud of my girls here. And because they're invisible, these guys, right? So as much, I was raised by a single mom, she was very much feminine, but visibility still matters. So again, like when I became a black belt, it took me years to see a woman do the form that we're about to do, which is called Rohai. Rohai is a special form because it's the only form in our system that has a board break in it. So I picked Rohai because, especially for people who don't do martial arts, the board break is like, then they broke a board. And we're thinking like, well, you know, that crane stance was harder than breaking a board. So for the audience, it's like, they broke boards. So we're gonna break boards. I've invited 3 black belt women to do this form with me. 2 from Respect for Kate Train, 1 from here. Because it was just to me a little bit of a sign of power, and because it's a full form. Right? So this is a little bit of a girl power form that is a shout out to the of Kay Webster. So it's going to take us a minute to set up. Maybe. So you're going to be like,
You need those ones also? Okay.
Miss Arnold, you're going to be roughly over here. We're going to kind of see a diagonal that way. Yes. Yes, this is a long conversation. So.
So center of that one's
Oh. No, you got to do one of those. No, I think so. So actually, right here. And then somebody's going to be right here. And how? So, one sit here, and then one set over here. So, let me see. You get one.
Let's move. Yes, ma'am.
Can I get water, sir?
Yes, of course, you don't have that.
Yes, sir. You get water.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Come on.
Oh. I was kidding.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Oh, yeah, sure.
So bring that to the edge. That's great. Forward. There with you.
Ross already.
Where are those black? Okay, so this is a good example. This form is called Rohut. The only form in our system that has a board break in it. And so people who don't know the formula, they wrote the board, which is true and it's fun. But the challenge of Rohut is really not so much the board break as it is doing the correct footwork that puts you in the position to break the board. Because if you're not in the position, there's no way to break the board. Right? So it's the footwork, it's the challenge. And you can decide what you want to break, right? But it is the footwork that we should be focusing on.
Rohan! Rohan, we got him!
Any questions? 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 You have no idea how much I keep not breaking words in church. It's like my hair shrinks and my brain explodes. But as I had just said, it's from about footwork. And I made a mistake in my footwork over there. So while I was going, like, oh, I didn't stick my footwork, I sabotaged myself by not getting over it quickly. So it's an ongoing process. Right? So, yes, I really think not very much in English. So, you see later I do more break for it. More questions?
I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
What led to the decision to break boards, multiple boards, as opposed to a single board or
So,
bricks?
yeah, so I think that Rohi is a good place to start to challenge yourself in terms of board breaking, because it is such a highlight of the farm. So it gets a lot of attention, so I think people start to think about like, oh, what am I gonna break? How am I gonna break? Because that's like the fireworks part of the farm. So what you break is just kind of personal. I kind of like boards better than bricks because I like the way they sound when they break, right? How many is a learning process. So when I tested for my 4th degree, I broke 4 with my hand. And when I tested for 5 while I was training, I tried 5 and broke my hand. So then that's how I knew the 4's my movement. So what you decide to break and how many you break is an ongoing situation. Right? So I think that you should challenge yourself, but I don't think you should break yourself. So whatever that is, it is. Any questions? No? John, you're not waiting? Okay, please do not.
She's down there. Give her a hand. We're gonna take a few minute break. We'll clean this up a little bit. My recommendation for all of you is obviously once it's clean, use the mat, get warm again so we can continue with our self-defense.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
I have to go to the bathroom. Somebody's going to, yep. Oh, yeah. Okay. Good job.
Yeah. It's like, tell me.
I was one of 3 books, intermediate part 1.
Oh! It did. I was gonna be like weird, because I'm like, you tried, but. I heard them.
You have no idea how often I want to be like, I'm like, but it's so quiet. Lucky Mountain. Like, let me set the pen all the way down. Right now, I will. Oh, I had back.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I was trying to get out.
I thought you meant like.
It's kind of been 50-50 where I do a good one, but then it goes from cold and sweet.
It's like water,
Yes, well, it's more about, it's a focus
It was at Friggin, like,
And the nuances of subject are what make it hard. You know, like, yeah, it is.
Not better.
The small thing that you're doing with your body. That's power. It's something you can see. Check them down, check them down.
Well, I'm taking it. Well, I feel that when they say only, I'm feeling down.
Step in and you're holding on to them. When you're gonna take them down, that moves just like in front.
Oh, so it's.
Yeah, that's what I remember about it. I'm trying to remember that.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I don't know.
You'll decide your mind.
Black belts?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Boom. Yeah, this is the follow-up. It's just always wanted to do like, but I always forget to do the picture. They cover like if I didn't then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's when I was.
All right, we're gonna move into our self-defense. I'm gonna call you up with a partner, any one person facing the flag, the other person facing that person.
Yes, sir. Yes,
So, starting over here to my left, I'd like to see Pilar and Paula,
Yes, sir.
Chelsea and Jose in the center,
Yes,
Juliet and Sarah.
Yes,
All going same time.
Sir.
Let's hit each move this way. Who comes?
Yes, sir.
You two are moving, sorry, each for center, green belts, you're over here. Sir. That's good. You might need to take at least 3 separate counts, at least 2 have more motor to go. You move them, and the red belt for the window.
Excuse me, sir.
No, so.
Excuse me, sir.
Can we move that way?
Yes, sir.
Actually, let's move that second count as well. I don't think I'll do that. Move up for the windows. Red belts, you move.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, side facing toward the flag, you are going to do all the attacking first.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Blue and green belts, you have a little bit less to do than the red belts, so when it's their turn, I expect you to hold your ready stance and wait.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll let you know when it's yours, when it's not. Technique for everybody. Again, when I call it out, I want you to get moving. The only exception to that is when we have any one steps or striking defenses. Make sure you wait for their key out. We're starting with uniform grab, escape, forget.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Let go.
Let go. No.
Back off. Back off.
Back up.
Grab the other side.
Yes, sir. Let go.
Let go.
No.
Let go.
Back off. Back off.
Uniform grab, arm bar. Yes,
Yes, sir. Let go. No.
Let go.
No.
Hey. Let go.
Back off. Hey. Back off.
After ready stance. Yes, sir. Same attack, other hand.
Yes, sir. Let go. No.
Let go. Let go.
No.
Hey. Back up.
Back off. Hey. Back off.
Uniform grab, wrist lock.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Let go. Let go.
No.
Back up.
Back off. Back off.
Other hand.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Let go.
No.
Back up.
Back off. Back off.
Front bear hug defense. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, stand up.
Stay down.
Clear.
Hey. Stay down. Clear.
Red belt, take a step to the window.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
One more.
Yes, sir.
Blue belt, one step to the window. Yes, sir. Blue belt, you're good. Red belts only, 2 hands behind, upward wrist lock.
Yes, sir.
Tap, tap, tap.
Everyone, reverse side choke.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Hi! Hey, stand up! Hey,
Stay down.
clear. Stay down! Clear!
Red belts only, rear one arm choke escape.
Yes, sir.
Stand up!
Attackers fighting stance.
Hi!
Starting with face punch defense, defenders fold and key up when you're ready.
Hi! Hi! Hey, stay down! Hi!
Stay down.
Stay down! Clear!
Attackers right foot in front fighting stance.
Hi!
Right. Fold and key up when ready.
Yeah. Hi! Hi! Stay down!
Stay down.
Clear.
Right.
Hi! Stay down! Clear!
Attackers fighting stance.
Hi!
Round kick defense.
Yes, sir. Hi! 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 Stay down!
Stay down.
Clear. Hi!
It's your red belt.
Stay down! Clear! Oh, thank you, sir.
Right foot in front fighting stance.
Hi! Hi!
Right. Round kick defense.
Yeah. Hi! 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 Stay down! Clear.
Stay down.
Hi! Stay down! Clear!
Red belts only, grab punch defense.
Yes, sir.
Here. Stay away!
Good luck fighting stance.
Hi!
Step and heel kick defense.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Here! Hi! Stay down! Here.
This one, red belt, take a step toward us.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Eli, right foot in front fighting stance.
Hi!
Stepping heel kick defense.
Yes, sir.
Here. Hi! Stay down! Here.
All right, switching roles. Other side, you are now attacking, which means if you are attacking, you're now defending.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir. Yes, sir.
Red belts again, take a step through the window, plenty of space here.
Yes, sir.
Keep going. Nobody's sitting, so. Blue belts take a step for the center, for the windows. All right, starting with front uniform, grab escape. We got him.
Yes, sir. Let go!
Let go!
No. Stay away.
Back up!
Let go! Other hand.
Yes, sir.
Let
Let
go.
go!
Let go! No. Stay away.
Back up. Front uniform grab, arm bar.
Yes, sir. Let go.
Back up.
Go.
Back up.
Back up.
Back up.
Other hand.
Yes, sir.
Let go.
No.
Back
Back
up.
up. Back up.
Uniform grab, wrist lock.
Yes, sir. Let go. No.
Back up.
No.
Stay away.
Back up. Red belts only. 2 hands behind upward wrist lock.
Yes, sir. Back up.
For everyone, front bear hug defense.
Sir.
Sir.
Rise. Stay down. Rise. Stay
Sit
down.
down. Clear.
There.
Reverse side choke.
Yes, sir. Hi. Hi. Stay down. Hi. Hi.
Sit down.
Stay down.
Clear. Red belts only. Rear one arm choke defense.
Yes, sir. Stay down. Clear.
Attacker's fighting stance.
Hi. Hi.
Face punch defense. Hold and key up when ready.
Yes, sir. Sir.
Hi.
Hi. Hi. Hi. Hi. Hi.
Sit down.
Stay down.
Clear.
Hi. Stay down. Clear. Yes, ma'am.
Attacker's right foot in front fighting stance.
Yes, sir. Hi. Hi.
Elbow switch feet.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Face punch defense.
Yes, sir.
Sure. Hi.
Hi. Hi. Hi. Stay down.
Sit down.
Clear.
Clear.
Yes, ma'am.
Attacker's fighting stance.
Hi. Hi.
Round kick defense.
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hi. Stay down. Clear.
Sit down. Clear.
Yes, ma'am.
Red belts only. Grab punch defense.
Yes, sir. Hi. Hi. Stay down. Clear. Yes, ma'am.
Red belt, take a step through the brick wall. Let's do that one more time.
Yes, sir. Hi. Hi. Stay down. There. Yes, ma'am.
Out of the fighting stance.
Hi.
Stepping heel kick defense.
Yes, sir. Hi. Hi. Stay down. Clear.
Follow right foot in front fighting stance.
Yes, sir. Hi.
Stepping heel kick defense.
Yes, sir. Hi. Hi. Stay down. Clear. Yes, ma'am.
Face your partner bow.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Face the swaying bow.
Yes, sir.
You dismiss.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, yeah. I actually wrote it down.
I know, but because I think I did post it, I got it. I was trying to be nice, so I don't think it was happening, but there's just one.
Oh.
Good job, girl. No.
Pastor Vincent. Floor is yours. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so, to continue our discussion, on the other side of the concept line is cell phones, right? I have grappled a lot. Get it, grappled? Grappled a lot with what to do in self-defense, because there is honestly an immense amount of hostile attacks. Right, so there's always the what if question, what if they got like this, what if they got like that? And they're all legitimate, and it's impossible to demonstrate, it's also impossible to encounter, right? So I took a good amount of time to focus on the attacks that are most likely to be leveled on a woman. And with that in mind, my counters might be more aggressive or, in all honesty, violent than if it was man to man. So I'm going to have different attackers because I think it's really important to train with different attackers, because how people respond to your technique can be very different. And you don't know what kind of body might attack you on the street, okay? In our system, it's nice, especially if you have children training here. We have the idea of hard and soft and safety. Because I'm not sure that all the training spectators know this. So today I'm also want you guys to know. It was considered a soft grab. If somebody grabs you and they don't let go, this person's not going to be injured. So it's considered soft. So morally, she doesn't have the right to like throat punch you for their actions. Okay? So we teach, especially children, hard and soft defense. Hard is if they don't let go, they don't stop their attacks and get injured, right? So how you counter is different depending on whether or not it is a hard or a soft attack, okay? Now that is completely situational, because if somebody grabs my wrist and we're in the dark garage or pick your movie scene, to me it's all hard, okay? As a woman, it's all hard, okay? So I can train and respond nicely, but as I get older and grumpier, I don't time training in the most likely way that I'm going to use it, right? So I've chosen 11 ways that a woman is more likely to be attacked. Just Arnold, please. Yeah. And as we go up, as we continue the different attacks, my counters are going to be more violent because their attacks are more violent. But I also want to explain why their attacks may or may not be more aggressive. Okay. So in self-defense, in my mind, there's two things. There's the technique, which is how you stop or interrupt their attack, and then there's the counter, which is basically how you make them pay for attacking. Okay. The counter is also one where I like to do self-defense with lots of different bodies, because different bodies simply move differently. So I could practice, like, I'm going to do this off, and then I'm going to drop an elbow. And then the one person who stands up like this, like, one person not going to do it off, right? So you have to be able to adapt, okay? So this is arguably 11 of the ways most likely for women to be attacked. I'll let you go online, on YouTube. There's no set list, right? So if you're thinking, what if, you're right, okay? All I can say is train. Okay, the last thing I'm going to say about this too, because of people who don't train. When I was a secondary black belt, Grandmaster Chicago asked me to teach women self-defense class. And I said, no, if women don't know how to defend themselves, they have to be trained. Because I didn't want to teach anything that I thought would be a false sense of security, right? like a 2-hour class, no. But then one of our red belts from one of our locations was attacked in the parking lot at CSUN. And somebody jumped out of the car, tried to grab her to bring her into the car. Okay, so she turned and she did it with one crossing elbow, second crossing elbow, knocked him out, his friend took off, and he saw one crossing and took him, right? So, point being, I was like, I could teach women elbows in 1 2-hour class, right? And if those 2 simple techniques work to save somebody, then it's worthwhile, right? So, if you have an opportunity to take a self-defense class, I would recommend. I think training is better, of course, but take a self-defense class if you don't have another option. So which way do you want us to face?
When you're setting up the appropriate.
So, Ms. Arnold, I'm gonna explain the grabs. Ms. Arnold's gonna grab me what's called a straight grab, okay? This is aggressive in the sense that she's touching me, okay? So this is technically an attack. It's not a very vicious attack, but I have to be aware of this hand, okay? So I wanna get out of it quickly, but depending on her posture, because she can put her hand down, okay? So just by having her hand down, it's a different degree of aggression, okay? Either way, I want to get out of it quickly, okay? So we often will tell people, let go, okay? So if I say, let go, no, and she doesn't, then clearly this is not happenstance, okay? So as I do the technique for these, I'm going to explain also some of the influence from other martial arts I've trained in, okay? So what I'm going to do is some things from Hapkido, where you expand your wrist by making what we call a live hand, okay? And counterintuitive to a lot of people is that most of the Hapkido counters, you go forward, okay? So for a person who is wrist grab, this is in general speaking, the wrong thing to do is this, okay? That's it. Okay? Because if I'm pulling, now this hand is up, and I'm pulling, I'm going to use this, right? Okay? So when she grabs, I'm going to say, let go. No. Okay? I'm going to stand up because it's just a good creating a fence, creating barriers always should be something automatic. When you do it, you can change it because you don't want to entice a fight. You can de-escalate the situation, right? She's making her intentions pretty clear. I'm going to do what's called live hand in Hapkido, which expands your wrist slightly in her hand, okay? From here, I'm going to drive my elbow in to break her grip, okay? I'm going to do it slowly at first because if you don't feel it, it doesn't look like it works, okay? That's it. If I drive my elbow like a pendulum against her thumb, this is my whole arm working as a lever against her thumb, okay? And I'm driving in, okay? She's just grabbed me, so I don't really have the right to throat punch her or break her nose or pull it, right? So I'm just going to create more space. When you're talking about self-defense, space is key, okay? The best space is for you to run away if you can, okay? Like you mentioned earlier, I have a fake knee, an artificial knee. I cannot physically run. So that also made me have to adapt my training for the fact that I can't run. Okay? So, in real time, she grabs me. Let go! No! So you just create space. The technique is making her let go. The counter is to create space. Okay? So that was what's called a straight grab, meaning that she's grabbing straight across. Okay. Now we're going to do what's called a cross grab, and this one is more, in my estimation, more aggressive because if she starts to pull, she's getting control of my shoulder. Okay. And in terms of bettering your position, my position I want is right here. Okay. So if she has me in a cross grab and starts pulling me, she's going to be there. So even though it doesn't look like a more aggressive grab, I think it has more potential for damage. Okay? So my counter is going to be more aggressive. Okay? So when she grabs, let's go. No. Okay? We're gonna do something called distraction. You can kick to the knee, you can stop to the foot, you can kick to the groin, hook to the eye. The idea is to loosen her grip. Right? Once I loosen the grip, my technique is going to be to come up here and trap her wrist, okay? This is keeping her, this is stopping her attack. She grabbed me aggressively, so I'm going to counter attack. Boom, boom, okay? Okay, so in real time, she grabs. Let go. No. Aya! Aya! I'm sorry. Any questions? It's not really back up answer.
At that point where you have control over her,
Yes.
is that also not a good point to stop and say, are we going to continue this? Or would you just, depending on the size of your attacker,
Yes.
escalate your follow-up?
So, yes, I appreciate the question, and it's a legitimate question. Where I am in training right now, and I've grappled with this for decades, is I don't think it would be something that I would promote the woman to wrist lock a man and let it go. Because I think if you wrist lock a man, you're emasculating him, right? Which is going to make them angrier. So I don't think, unless you're in a very controlled environment, that I have the option to stop at a wrist lock if it's a man or just a bigger, strong person, because then that means I have to let them go. Okay. So when I train, I'm going training personally from that perspective. So next we're going to do a collar grab. So this is a collar grab. This is more aggressive because when she grabs my wrist, there's a little more space. She grabs this wrist, there's a little more space. For her to grab my collar, she's getting into a more dangerous zone, right? So this is a more aggressive grab, okay? How you defend also for this, you should know, depends on if her elbow is bent or if her arm is straight, okay? So we're gonna go with the idea that her arm is straight because that posture of like, I'm gonna punch you, okay? So from this, I'm gonna borrow from Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, where I'm going to strip her arm by going against her from peeling this way, right? As I step in, I'm going to rotate her arm over my shoulder, where that she could tap, okay? Or I can break her arm. Okay? So even here, if I make a man tap and I let go, then what happens?
Could be very angry, and you have to trust that he is going to walk away.
Right, so like in my old decrepit age, I'm like, I'm not gonna take a gallon and break his elbow, right? So, in real time, she got hands up, let go, no! Yeah! So, I'm going to break, so I'm not gonna hit afterwards. So, Question. Number 4. The center is going to put on the right glove. Okay, so these first 4 are grabs because the women are attacked there, they tend to be grabbed first, right? Of course, they can be hit any time, but they tend to be grabs first. And hair grabs tend to happen to women more than men. Okay. So, what I have to be careful of, she grabs my hair, okay? I don't want her controlling my head by moving my head around, so I'm going to trap her hand, okay? Because if my head goes, my body follows, okay? But if she's grabbing my hair because what she really wants to do is hit me with this, I have to be really conscious of what's happening with this hand, okay? So for this, I'm going to borrow from FMA, which is Filipino martial arts. Then she tries to start to slap me or punch me, I'm going to cover. And then Filipino martial arts, you have to put my elbow, you can aim anywhere. They cover, but they try to use their elbow for them to hit, right? So if you have a bare hand and you hit an elbow, it kind of hurts, okay? But there's no guarantee, so it's also just as important that I cover my head, okay? As she continues to hit, okay, I'm going to maintain my control of this hand. At a certain place, when I see an opening, I'm going to strike. Okay? Good?
Yes, sir.
All right? That's the shade. Okay, which means I still have this hand here, right? So this is something of a distraction because my follow-up is gonna start with this takedown. Okay? As a wrist lock here is gonna be the same thing. I can maintain this wrist lock for a moment, but what I wanna do is damage, right? Right? Okay, so in real time too. Also, I just want to mention too, when you put your hands up and make a fence, it's a delicate thing. Because if she's just standing there, I'm like, okay, that's kind of escalating, right? So, the best example I saw, a kickboxer back in the 90s, my trainer was standing next to me on the sidewalk in Van Nuys. And she was small. And the guy started walking, and I was facing her, and I started to do this. There's a guy walking by the shading, right? So Lily just did this, which was getting into a fighting stance without doing this. Right? Very subtle, your hands are up, you're covering, you're not challenging. So when you put your guard up, it's a timing issue, okay, and it's very situational. So she comes in, she grabs my hair, first thing I want to do is we could go here, push, distract, sorry, take down. Hiya! There. Okay, sorry. Good Yes, sir.
Questions on that particular one? If she were to reach around to grab behind and crank forward, would you see that it's obviously more aggressive, but in terms of your defense, would it be any different?
So where they grab is actually can change the defense quite a bit. Right? So that was from a straighter hair grab. If you grab around to the back and start to pull the hair, it would be different. That's your question. So I thought you were saying. Questions? Questions? Yes, sir.
I can say it.
Is it about this? Is about this in particular? Yeah.
There's an element in all of them.
Yes.
So I figured. I mean, I could ask you. It just seems that there is this performance in everything, in terms of like, pretty much when I see the training, for almost 2 years now, it's like always a distraction first. So what I'm saying is like, so to me, clearly there is a performance part of you have an attacker, someone that is not, a black belt or experienced, that they fall for this sort of, whatever is conceivable in their head of what's actually happening. That is so like fundamental to all this. So if that is part of what you're doing, like, what are you focusing on?
I'm focusing on getting away. I'm focusing on recreating space. But in terms of the distraction isn't performative. The distraction, we call it a distraction not because it's like one of these things we don't do. It is if she's grabbing me and she's got a tight grip, she has my hand with two hands, right? Typically, an attacker is focused on how they're attacking me, right? So a distraction isn't to try to fake them out. The distraction is to lighten up what they're doing here, right? So how cute is you grab like this, you just like took you in the eyeball, right? Simple distraction, but if I flicker in the eyeball, she's probably going to lose the script and move into technique. So it's not meant to fake you out, it's meant to lessen the intensity of the attack. Does that make sense? Okay. Same thing in terms of distractions too. If I'm in the range too, my distraction is going to be a foot stomp. Because if I foot stomp, now when I run, she can't chase me, I can't run. That's when I walk away, don't chase me, right? That answer your question?
It will provoke another one.
Yeah.
It looks like it's some distinction, like you're going boom. That's like, the person is all, I don't know what experience they may have, but it's still, like, that is still like very, I don't know, like,
Counterintuitive?
yes.
Yeah, that's what we're training. Almost everything we do here is counterintuitive. But the first time listeners walked in paradise, I don't know how long ago it was, but I don't think her intuition when I did this was to maybe block it. right? I think when she first started college, her issues was, right? So almost everything we do is, that's why it's training. It is very counterintuitive. She grabs my wrist, it's counterintuitive to come towards her if she's grabbing my wrist, right? It's very intuitive to do, which is the wrong thing to do most of the time, right? So this is, I don't think there's much. You guys can tell me if you want. I don't think that there's much that we do. It's just nature. Natural response. So we're training for response versus reaction. Let's put that way. So reaction is you grab your hand up. Response is they grab you and spearhead and then I don't. Right? And some of the best responses are simple. Right? Same thing. When my peer teacher first did that, I was like, that was really smart. Right? And it was good. Right? So simple. I think simple. So, right, Haymaker? I'm sorry. Do you guys have any questions? No, man. Okay. So for those of you that know, Haymaker is a very common type of punch that people throw in the problem. Right? So it's basically just a wide, sloppy, progressive punch. Right? And it could be closed hand. She throws it closed hand. She can throw it open hand and she's going to stop. But it doesn't really matter. But it is clearly an escalation attack because she's trying to hit me. The first four of them were grabbing. Now she's actually trying to hit me without intention for any suicide. Okay? So if they're throwing a haymaker, I think probably for you already, that kind of punch looks slow. Maybe? Okay? But when you're used to people throwing punches correctly and punching up, which is straight, right? So if I'm throwing straight punches, those are much more effective punches than I'm doing this. But these are the punches that you often see in box. Okay? So these haymakers are not effective. Okay? But you're probably more likely to see that in a well-timed straight punch. Okay? So, but the same thing, I don't want to get hit. So if there is dialogue, I'm going to say that. Okay? She pulls back a haymaker. Okay? For us now, that type of punch was slow. Okay? So from here, I'm going to step in to take care of the punch. Okay? This is going here. This is simultaneous. This is very much like FNA. Okay? From here, because she tried to punch me, now this would be the technique. This is what's stopping her from hitting me. Right? What I do after this is payback. You try to hit me. Okay? So from here, I'm going to do something that's called an arm drag. Okay? As I pull her arm through, now this is the position I have to payback. This position. So from this position, I'm going to wrap. Okay? This, Mr. Simmons, is one thing that if I had on a mat, I would keep. Okay? Because this is not a wrist lock, but it's a choke that has about 8 seconds before I can put in the snake. Okay? So, questions? Do it? Yes, just go. Okay, so in real time, it's like this. She's going to attack. Okay, so right here. She's going to attack, and when we practice this, we usually gap for them to know when to attack. Okay? And we'll finish it up. So she's starting me. Hiya! From here, I can throw it here, and look at the center. Questions? Questions? Yes, ma'am.
Since women are usually shorter significantly than men, I mean, I'm shorter than like everybody all the time, so, does how you apply the force to the neck or chin, does that change if somebody's taller so that you can get them into that choke?
That choke is called a sleeper choke. I'm not really on in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Okay? So for that particular choke, it is a triangular choke. So the idea on it is that you want to get your elbow as deep as possible. You want to get this hand behind her head, this hand on your bicep. Because now they're triangular. So squeezing my bicep on my right hand, I'm going to cut off blood supply. By pushing her head forward, I'm going to cut off blood supply. Okay? So, yes, men might have a much stronger neck, but there's not much you can do about cutting off the blood supply. So if I can wrap that up and hold it for about 8 seconds, that puts them to sleep, right? So when I was training in BJJ, I saw a lot of people put to sleep by accident. Because it happens fast, and when it's the blood, when your air is being cut off, you panic. You don't necessarily feel that the blood's being cut off. So a lot of people, when they tap until it's too late to get to sleep. Right, so for me, if I can apply the choke correctly, I'm gonna keep it until I'm sure that they're asleep. And then, yes, sir.
Could you elaborate on the angle, the block and the timing at which you encounter their strike
Yes, for the haymaker?
for the haymaker? You're not waiting for it to come to you.
No. So, restate your question?
Just elaborating on the angle of your block and your body to your angle as their strike comes in. You're not waiting for it to come, you're not blocking here. You're not taking your next.
Okay, yes, yes, advancing. Okay, so in Hapkido, FMA, they almost always go forward, they're ready to go back. Okay, occasionally FMA goes to side, but it's just like all of the tap all the time, right? So when she throws the haymaker, go, I'm stuck in here because the quicker I interrupt this arm, like Master Kwan says, this is the dangerous part of the weapon. The end of the weapon is the dangerous part, right? So when she throws it, I want to interrupt her arm. Sorry. I want to interrupt it as soon as possible, as high up away from the weapon as possible. Okay, so in terms of the footwork, I'm not going to hit you on. Well, I want to step slightly off to the side, okay? But stepping into the idea of blocking here. That's your question? Yeah.
We're considering that, and so everyone knows that you're not waiting for that strike to come in.
Oh.
You're moving as soon as you see it.
No, and like I said, they throw a haymaker and it's just like you're gonna check your wattage and how it's up the T because it's so slow compared to other punches. So when she goes throw it fast, it looks slow, right? So you have this whole arm to identify where you're going to attack it, right? As long as you keep that away. Plus, when you're stepping out here, I'm getting to that place that I need, right? So from here, I do it, I'm right going to this place, this is where I like to. If I don't do the arms out here, I just move it, I'm still in a different place. So I'm glad you asked the question on footwork because it's a very subtle setup, but it's essential. Sorry, questions? No. Okay. So this next one is maybe equally common to both men and women. It's when somebody comes up and do the double hand push, right? Now, this is higher up on the danger scale for me because if you fall backwards, falling backwards is much more dangerous than falling forward. If you fall backwards, you have the possibility of your head whipping into the ground. Okay, and in Hapkido, we use the ground as a weapon. We try to do that too, right? So I consider this a very violent attack. Okay, so if she pushes me once, very important to get my base and stay back up. Okay, but typically if they push once, they push twice. So the technique, the second time she pushes twice, is to separate her power. Okay, if I separate her power, this is principle of sum in Hapkido. Your energy plus my energy equals my energy. Okay, so I separate, take her power. I can knee, I can headbutt, I can turn, I can hit. Right? So the follow-up is the follow-up, depending on what I see. Okay? The technique, we'll do it in lifetime now. Okay? Is to separate her power and make it mine. Okay? So she pushes once, I get my base. Aya! 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 Questions?
Who's next?
So we switch. So Miss Henderson, we're going to choke me. Just right. Other things that on our side say, I'm choking these. Okay, so this is a double-handed choke. Okay, again, not an uncommon women are grab. Okay, this is dangerous because she can start to be I'm cutting off my oxygen supply, so with this, you want to move quickly. Whenever anybody puts their hands on your neck, you want to drop your chin, try to protect your neck, okay? You want your hands up, whether it's to say, help me, okay, but also as a way of defense, okay? From this though, even though this is dangerous, it's not a strong way for grip, right? Because it's still hurt thumbs, okay? So from here, if I throw that distraction, I can distract, okay? I'm gonna keep my chin down. I want to create a little space here, okay? But my escape is to get my head up and out, okay? Because that becomes, even if I don't drop my arms here, that becomes your thumbs versus making my head coming up, okay? So it's a small head circle, that's it. Okay, so you're creating leverage with your head and shoulders, okay? When I come up from this is aggressive, the counter should be aggressive. So once I escape the double choke, I'm getting close to that place I like to be on the back side of the shoulder. From here, because of the aggressiveness of that, I'm most likely to start to counter with elbows, maybe punch. Okay, so, yeah, so this is double choke, okay? Aggressive, dangerous, but kind of easy to break their grip. Okay? So, yes, comes up here. And here. Yeah. Questions? We're not enjoying this walk. So, you can never dictate how the person is going to respond to your counter, okay, which is why another reason you guys need to train spontaneous strikes, because you just have to see an opening and hit it. So it might not be elegant, it might not be fancy, but it needs to be effective, okay? So, against the wall, it's the same idea. This can do some damage, although it's not the most effective type of choke. This hand is a problem, okay? So when I think about moving out of this, if I go this way, I'm going to eat this hand, okay? So if somebody is grabbing here and push, okay? I do want them to push a little bit, because when I apply the counter, okay, I want their weight to go forward a little bit, right? So when he's pushing hard, my hands come up and they surrender, right? Okay, push hard. So from here, I want to do this to try to take his balance away slightly, right? So from here, I'm getting back to that place I want to be again, okay? So from here though, he's a little bigger than me, okay? So I need to be countering quickly, and this is Richard, meanly. Okay. So real time, he grabs, pushes, hands up, come here. Yeah! Yeah!
If you want to, seems like something like that, data, which can improve, I don't know the name of it, but once you take the leverage, as far as leverage weight this way, with a knockout, you go just, the seat, feed that sort of journey, bottom this to the neck or something.
I didn't
When you're
understand.
going this way, your body is already going this way. You go all the way around there and just try to.
So,
This one.
No, I understand, but we're asking about how to follow up. The technique is getting his hand off my neck.
Yes.
How it follows is gonna be different every single time, because our moves will be different every single time. Okay, so what you wanna be prepared with is knowing how to throw elbows, knowing how to throw lofts, knowing how to throw ridge hand, and where to throw them, because you're only gonna have half a second to say, oh, I can ridge hand and throw. I can elbow on the ridge, right? So that's when training comes in, that you see the opening, you take it. Have you ever used part? Okay, so you know, freeze part, you have like half a second, go put that open. You take it, there you go. Same thing as self-defense. You do your technique to break their attack, and then you have half a second to say, like, okay, I can do this, do that. We can prescribe, like we do, good follow-ups to give people an idea of what they should be doing. Okay, the part of the reason we have different people attacking is because different people respond differently, and different counters work differently on different size people. So that is, again, if you train, it doesn't matter what size they are, if you have somebody play them. Okay? Any questions? Yes, sir.
Just curious about the jokes, the double-handed that you could do it earlier than the single-handed. How much emphasis does this style of karate place on that kind of joke, but on the ground, when your back's on the floor?
So, we're gonna address that in a second.
Oh, great.
But as you'll see, that's my last, this way. Because, I also trained in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for 5 years. If you don't know how to ground fight, it's an extremely dangerous place to be. And if your ground fighting is, there's a degree of being able to, fake it and make it in striking arts. I'm sorry. So, if I want to hit him in the solar plexus, okay, and I miss and I hit him in the chest, still might work a little bit, right? In jiu-jitsu, right, or same thing. If I want to hit him in the face, but I miss, I hit him in the throat, it still doesn't work a little bit. Okay, thank you. In ground fighting, if your technique is off, it just doesn't work. Okay, so there's no room for error, or there's very little room for error. So that is why the whole Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu scene exploded in the 90s, because people hadn't seen it addressed as well as they have done. So it's a very legitimate question. The way I'd answer it is that to become proficient in ground fighting, you have to do a lot of ground fighting. Wrestling is pretty good too, okay? But the Brazilians took traditional jiu-jitsu and focused on their groundwork, because there's groundwork in traditional jiu-jitsu. Okay, so Carlos Gracie and his brother just focused on the ground fighting because the majority of fights end up on the ground. So it's the most dangerous place you can be. Okay, so did I answer your question?
More whether or not this style of karate
Oh, that's right.
emphasizes ground fighting.
We address it lightly because we're not a ground fighting style. Okay, so we address some possibilities, but just like anything standing up, there are thousands of ways somebody can attack you on the ground. There's thousands of ways people can attack you on the feet. Our art is a standard art, so we only briefly address ground fighting. Just so, for me, when I teach you ground fighting, it was more for the idea that you get taken to the ground, you don't panic. Okay, because some people get taken to the ground and they go, oh, I'm on the ground. Right, so it's just, I can teach you very direct basics of what you do when you're on the ground, so that you don't panic. That's, you don't get too much further than that. And some really basic techniques. That's the question. This one.
When you got master on the floor, and I know it's situational, but you happen to like kind of straddle him with it, and you try to follow it up because I'm situational. What was the technique you were trying to pull off or pull off?
At what point?
It seems like he kicks his belly and his back at the same time when you turn. Like you were over him, and you look like you did like an X. Like what was that?
I don't remember.
Oh, yeah.
She usually saw my ribs and turned and dropped her knee in the same spot.
Oh, because I couldn't see it, I couldn't see it completely, so it looked like you did like an X thing.
What I did is I stomped his ribs.
Oh, okay. So here, it looked like you went like that. Like just like.
Yes, so there are some follow-ups for every straddling, which is not a particularly great place to be, because it's actually you're grabbing and taking to the ground, right? But if I find myself straddling somebody, dropping your knees are good because you can drop two pretty quickly. And if you're dropping knees and you come back up, you can also push the next one. So,
From here, it looks like a little X3 photo. Yeah, it looks like that from here.
Okay. Yes, sir.
To add to the ground.
Of course.
Just, you know, in our curriculum, we do have, that choke, two-handed choke on the ground for 2 positions. But as a stand-up article, you'll get back up. Get out of the.
Yeah, so we're stand-up art. And you know, the one thing I'll say about stand-up arts is there's trends in martial arts. So when you did it, it was like, oh, you did it, I did, you know, I trained 95. As a stand-up art and all the cross training I've done, all the super hardcore, old school martial artists that are knockdown fighters have great respect for boxers. Right, which is strictly stand-up and not even kicking. Across the board, every like super old school hardcore martial artist respects boxers, so we focus on that part of it, which is stand-up, don't get on the ground. Stay on the ground, stay on the ground. Okay, so next one is going to be very similar again. This one is very situational. If he gets his arm around me, first thing, when I feel somebody's arm coming around, you want to create space here, and you want to, as a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu say, you drop in base, okay? Now, this is not really a choke so much as it is a headlock. It's not a dangerous choke, but he's got control of my body. And he's behind me, which makes it that much more aggressive. Now, clearly, he could be pulling me back, right? Which is a definite possibility, okay? When you're as tall as I am, and he attacks me, okay? As soon as the arm comes around, I want to drop in base because sometimes they lean over you. They're trying to overpower you, okay? So it's the same idea. If he's coming forward, I'm going to use that principle of sum again. His energy plus my energy equals my energy. So if he's looming over me, I'm going to drop in base, which is essential. I'm going to try to clear here to take any pressure off my neck. I'm going to use his energy going forward to the position down here, okay? From here, we can have different locks, different hits, different strikes that you can do, or all your is that needed, right? Okay. But for this, because again, he could be pulling me back, he could be coming forward, different techniques. Okay, we just can't just all of them in any one day for a year, or 10 years, or 30 years. Okay, so he grabs, as soon as I feel it coming, I need to drop the base clear. I'm going to use my legs, my hips, try to pull them up here. From here, I can strike, 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 and come up. You're not supposed to smile, Master Martin.
I know what we do.
Questions? That's nice. This is, we have brothers. You've probably experienced this. Okay, and just in terms of, go ahead and grab. Everybody? Yes? Okay, so just for, especially for martial artists, your response to this matters differently if their hands are closed or if one hand's off. Your response matters differently if she's looking at me or if she's looking away. Okay, so evenness as it's not as simple, right? So that's why we keep training. How are they grabbing you, right? So she grabs, closes her hands, and as often happens, she starts to swiggle. I start to wiggle. The fight goes to the ground, right? So whenever this happens, you want to frame. I want to get this elbow on the ground. I want to frame and keep her head away, okay? In Jiu-Jitsu, when you watch them do it, they're nice and up there. Head back to me. Okay? In Jiu-Jitsu, they're nice and respect. They frame by pushing, okay? And Bantu, we're going to have to follow that roll so I can hit her head back, okay? But since I like to serve her, I'm going to push it back, okay? From here, I'm going to escape my hip. Okay, so the fight usually in their mind is here. Okay, my technique, however, is going to be here. Okay, from here, the top leg crosses. I control her arm, and as I straighten my legs, I squeeze in for a choke. Okay, so, so in more real time, because one thing I'll say about going to the ground is that when you feel yourself going to the ground and you know it's inevitable, don't fight it. If you know that you're going to the ground and you can't stop it, go down smartly. Okay? So it's like when you're watching a scary movie and a woman's walking through the forest and she goes to follow the people. Like this, you know? You're just like, just walk correctly. So when you know you're going down to the ground, you go down smartly. Okay? So she got me. Okay? I'm gonna go up here. Here. Yes, ma'am.
You would hold your legs into the cat house?
Yes.
Okay.
So that's a choke. This is a choke. Okay, and when you're choking, like a scissor, the more you extend, the smaller this gap is. So because they have a big neck, eventually you're gonna catch it. Are you this? Yeah, are you this? So we're gonna adjust. This. Okay, so this is the last one because it's the most dangerous place for me to be. Okay? She's gonna get what's called the mount, okay, which means she's sitting on the. Yeah. And if you guys watch MMA, you'll see people in this position a lot, right? This would be an open guard, across my ankles, it's a closed guard. She's actually in a bad situation. If this person knows how to ground fight, she's in a poor situation, okay? However, if she's in the mount, she's sitting on my chest. This is one of the worst situations I can be in, okay? So when you watch, pay attention whether they're in my guard or whether they're in the mount, okay? So she's in the mount, you can sit, okay? She's putting her hands on my neck. She has the leverage to really do damage. So this has to be quick, okay? If you watch, I'm gonna show you my left leg, okay? This foot has to be where I can trap her foot, okay? Once she's choking me, we're gonna do what's called a trap and roll. I'm gonna be lifting my hips, do that, right? But she's not gonna be able to catch herself, okay, choke. Because I'm in a trap, okay? From here on the trap, I use my hips and legs to roll, okay? Now, where am I? I'm in her guard. I'm still not in a great place, okay? So this technique has two parts. If I come up and her guard is closed, I have to come up and pass her guard to get to a better position. Once I get to a better position, I can go for something like an armbar. If I come up, you know this? And her guard isn't closed, okay, then it's something else. One thing that frustrates me a lot with a lot of non-jiu-jitsu studios that teach passing the guard, close your guard please. This is hard to pass, right? But a lot of studios see them just go like this, oh, okay, here we go. My jiu-jitsu teacher, if he gets you in his guard, you need a chainsaw. Okay, so, it's the same idea. If she falls, like I'm sure I can make her fall, but I don't know if she's gonna fall and have an open guard or have a closed guard. And I have to look at it and I have to react effectively, quickly, right? Okay. Let go. No.
Please bow. Thank you very much.
Oh, Master Prof, did you want me to do questions now or later?
Now, actually, let's close up that, please.
Okay.
So we will-
Weapons change the situation incredibly. And if somebody has a weapon, especially a traditional weapon like a knife or gun, you are at an extreme disadvantage, right? So, and you go on to, again, things like YouTube, you're like, oh, gee, you just do this, you just do that. Weapons are extremely dangerous, right? Especially if the person holding the weapon knows how to use it, and you don't know how to defuse the situation. It's just very dangerous, right? That said, a couple weeks ago, I had the opportunity to meet Brandon, who was a young man who disarmed a guy from the Monterey Park massacre, right? And he's a nice guy, very pleasant, small, zero self-defense, zero martial arts training, right? So he was facing a man who had a gun with a large, what's that thing called? Magazine? Yeah, so he was facing somebody with an extremely dangerous weapon. And when he told me, the first thing that he did was he responded. So he didn't hesitate, he didn't try to figure out anything, he just he summoned his body to go over. Okay? Which tells me that even in the case of a super dangerous weapon, there's a chance for you to survive. Okay, so by him taking away that weapon, he saved himself and probably a bunch of other people. Okay, so I'm always hesitant to teach weapon because if empty-handed is difficult, this is more difficult, and I really don't ever want to give somebody a false sense of anybody can do this, right? So we're going to start with knife. We're just going to do 3 basic knife type attacks. And if we look at distance again, gun is most dangerous at this distance, right? Because there's no way to disarm it, okay? So the closer to get with the gun, the more chance of defense you have, right? Which is counterintuitive, because it gets great, okay? Gun also has one way for the bullet to come out, okay? So in certain situations, a gun is actually less dangerous than a knife, okay? With a knife, you can stab, you can slash, you can use the criminal to hit, okay? It might have one side, it might have a second side. So in this distance, a lot of people say knife is actually more dangerous, okay? Having said that, I see a lot of things on people on YouTube. Like, you just do this, just do that, and it's just, in my opinion, not true, okay? But given that Brandon was able to disarm that man with that gun, I think some basic weapons training can be good, say with this crossing levels, okay? But I can't emphasize enough how much a weapon in a situation changes the odds, okay? So instead of going to do something that is just a slash, which is definitely just slashing, okay? So let's do a net slash, like a decking, okay? Slash, okay? So the dangerous thing about knife, and I have to make it in martial arts, you'll see them using their body with a lot of poor posture, okay? Because as she slashes, I'm going to interrupt with the back of my arm. The front of your arm has lots of veins and arteries, so you don't want to use that side, you want to use this side, okay? As I guide the knife through, using the principle of sum again, if I'm here, she can still catch me, okay? So as I'm interrupting the attack, I'm using bad posture on purpose, okay? So if this comes through, my hips are moved up right away, okay? Using the principle of sum to take her energy and make it my energy, comes up here, where I can take her down, okay? And disarm, and then counter. This is really basic, okay, and to be honest, that would work if this person doesn't know how to knife fight, right? Because knife fight is this, right? Knife fight is this. They don't stop at just one slash, right? So, if you opt to train in knife, it's really hard, okay, and really dangerous. So, run. I can't run, so I can't run. Okay, so she's gonna step in and slash. I'm gonna come here, I'm wrist lock, take her down, take away the knife. I can stop here, and stab here, here, boom, slice, boom. If Mr. Vincent was here. Questions?
I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Perspiration,
Perspiration,
and that's a factor into these kinds of encounters.
meaning if their hands are sweaty? Sure. Yes, sir.
So I'm just wondering, your, like, thoughts on that.
I think it goes into the situational thing, but, in terms of the technique. When she throws the slash, I want to continue the slash so that I come up in here. So you're talking about perspiration here, okay? It could happen, right? So if I'm going here with the intent of the wrist lock and my hand slips, I still improve my position. So my hand slips, but I still have this, right? So I have to do what I can do from that position, okay? Because of course that could happen. And it's nice that you mentioned that because who would think, are their hands sweaty? I don't know. Then sweaty hands might make a strip easier. So, good point. What about you? Huh? Sorry. Okay. You're okay. So, another thing that happens is you see people demonstrate where they give one thrust, right? And then they stop. Okay? Where the more likely thing is that they thrust once and they keep going. Okay? So, and if they have their shoulder, it's even worse because they're pulling you into multiple knife stabs, right? And this is really hard to defend against, but it's more likely than a single. Okay? So, and so the time she comes, I'm going to try to control her arm. Okay? Coming back to what you were saying before. When she's coming, well, this is just as important as anything my hands are doing. I have to step off the line of attack, and it's going to be more effective if I pivot, okay? Versus attack, trying to just go to the side, okay? Plus, you want to go with the idea that you always face the weapon, okay? So my footwork, and keeping left away that's an open G step, is as important as what my hands do, okay? So she attacks and steps off. I can try to control her arm. She continues to try to sewing machine. So I'm going to once again go with harder. Then once again with the principle of when I feel that I can take her energy, make it my energy. Then I go for the break, and I go straight into the break because she has a knife. A mistake a lot of people make is they always try to strip the knife. If I break her arm, I don't need to strip the knife right away. Make sense? That's also why we train in finishes, because the knife often falls on the feet. Okay? So, yeah. Yeah! Mm. Okay, so this is the last night because knife is actually very, very difficult to train. So shoot these. Okay. He's going to do what's called an ice pick. Okay, so he steps in and he's going to try to beat like this. Okay. And knife fighting, that is a very uncommon way for somebody to attack. It's possible, but very uncommon. So that half second, I've been thinking like this person doesn't know how to knife fight. Okay, which in the moment, it's not going to matter anyway, but it's going to be mental enough. Simple enough, that attack. Okay. So same thing as he attacks, so I have to interrupt his arm, not the knife. When I step off, this is important. Right? From here, I want to take the principle of sum again, take his energy through. As it comes through, I'm going to control his wrist. So coming here to strip the knife here. From here, I'm going to cut, stab. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Questions? So, this is fine. So in this instance, knife is actually more dangerous than gun, in my opinion. Okay? So for gun, if someone's gonna stand there, it's gonna matter if she is pointing it at my face or she's pointing at my body. Okay? If she's pointing at my face, it's the same idea. I wanna get my body out of this trajectory. Right? That's the nice thing about spinning this gun. There's only one way for the bullet to come out. Knife has multiple ways to be used. Okay? So if the gun is high, this is direct from Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, I want to control. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is always control your arm and control the weapon. Okay? At the same time, I also want to get my body out of the way. Okay? So from hands up, and again, in a not combative way, like, okay, my hands are up. From here, I want to drop my weight to get my body down and control her arm. From here, I want to leverage this weapon here and here. So in real time, soon as she picks up the weapon towards my head, my hands come up, drop, heel, feet, and she never know my ears. I'm sorry, questions? Okay, so that's when the gun is lower, okay? So I can't drop that low and get on short. I can't go below this gun, right? So the same thing, I want to get off the trajectory of the bullet. I want to take my body off that line, okay? As my body comes off that line, the gun itself creates a lever, right? So as I'm stepping, I'm going to pull this lever so that this is maybe the most important part of the technique. Okay? When my hands are up, as I step in, this encounters this, and this comes to the back to break into it. Make sense? Okay? So, again, this is essential. Okay? I don't want to stand here and do this. I shoot myself in the shoulder. The dangerous thing about any of these with a gun is that if I do this, I'm okay, but it looks like Mr. Button's getting shot. Okay? So that's another aspect of gun that you have to be aware of. I might be okay, but who might get shot and I do with this on? Okay? So from here, hands up, okay? Step off, feel.
How can you actually, we went so quick, how you make sure that you are putting enough pressure in the wrist in order to get off?
The gun?
Yes.
Okay, so it is, training.
Oh. There you go.
Okay, so hold good. Okay. So this is essential, right? Okay, this helps to take it off. Okay? As I'm going, sorry?
Yeah, trigger finger.
Oh, yeah, oh, your finger can break through the beginning. It would be in there, but I don't think the pepper's in there. Okay. So as I step off this way, this is gonna start this rotation, right? This is going to make this lever, hold on a second. This is gonna make this lever more effective, right? So when you go fast, it's gonna be in here, right? So it definitely can be a struggle, but when you don't know, you never know. Okay, so I think if you don't know what's gonna happen, it's hard to do anyways.
That
Please bow. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, we're going to. All right, moving into our blue stripe combo, starting with, actually, I'm gonna hit you with these black folks. This side Matthew Lar, this side Paula.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna break your combo into smaller sections. I'll call it out as we go. You're gonna demonstrate each section 4 times. On this first one, it's a stepping outside crescent. I want you to land that foot in front, then bring it back to reset for the second pass.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Fighting stance.
Hi.
Show me slip punch, back knuckle, stepping outside crescent.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Fighting stance.
Hi. Hi.
Switch feet.
Hi. Hi.
Stepping low, high round kick into turning heel kick.
Yes,
4
sir.
times.
Hi. Yes, ma'am.
Fighting stance.
Hi. Hi.
Offensive jump round kick, back knuckle punch.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hi. 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 Hi.
Right foot in front, fighting stance.
Hi. Hi.
Moving to the other side. Starting again, slip punch, back knuckle, stepping outside crescent.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Land
sir.
in front, then reset.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yes, you see the position is, just in
Fighting stance.
Hi.
Put the left foot in front for this.
Yes, sir. Hi. Yes,
Stepping
sir.
low, high round kick, turning heel kick. Fighting stance.
Hi.
Switch feet.
Hi. Hi.
Offensive jump round kick, back knuckle punch.
Yes, sir. Hi. 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 Hi.
Matty, black belt.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Face this way, bow.
Yes, sir.
Dismiss, thank you. Julia and Sarah.
Sir, sir.
Got her right, faces straight out. Yeah, fighting stance. All right, again, I'm gonna call it out, make sure your crescent kick lands in front before you reset. Slip punch back knuckle, stepping outside crescent. Right foot in front, fighting stance. Stepping low, high, round kick, turning heel kick. Fighting stance. Left foot in front. Really switch. All right, offensive jump, round kick, back up to punch. Right foot in front, fighting stance. Move to the other side, resetting, starting with slip punch, back knuckle, stepping outside crescent kick. Again, landed in front before pulling it back. Fighting stance. Stepping low, high, round kick, turning heel kick. Right foot front, fighting stance. Offensive jump, round kick, back knuckle punch. Face your black belt and bow. Face this way and bow.
Yes, sir.
Dismiss, thank you. Chelsea and Jose.
Yes, sir.
Face this way and bow. Face your target holder and bow. Fighting stance. Slip punch, back knuckle, stepping outside crescent kick. Land that kick in front before pulling it back.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. More times. Fighting stance. Switch feet, right foot in front. Stepping low, high, round kick, turning heel kick.
Yes, sir.
Fighting stance.
Aye.
Aye.
Offensive jump, round kick, back knuckle punch.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Aye.
Aye.
Aye. Aye.
Aye.
Aye.
Aye. Aye.
Right foot front fighting stance.
Aye.
Aye.
Just restarting on the other side. Slip punch, back knuckle, stepping outside crescent.
Yes, sir.
Fighting stance.
Aye.
Keep left foot in front. Stepping low, high round kick, turning heel kick.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Fighting stance.
Aye.
Aye.
Offensive jump, round kick, back knuckle punch.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Aye.
And right stop,
Aye.
switch feet. Right foot in front.
Yes, sir.
Aye.
Same thing, offensive jump, round, back knuckle punch.
Yes, sir. Aye.
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 Fish target holder and bow.
Yes, sir.
Face this way and bow. You're dismissed, thank you. Thank you. Moving into target scoring. Pilar, Paula.
Yes, sir.
Fighting stance.
Aye.
All right, you two have done this before. This goes for everybody. This is primarily linear strikes. However, if the target's turned sideways, they're asking for a circular strike, something like a round kick, crescent kick.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And go.
Hey. 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 Hey.
Elbows, knees, pushing all out. Use your hands.
Yes, sir.
Hand targets, please.
Sir.
Primarily circular, however, if they hold them out straight, they might be asking for a jab or a punch. Just pay attention to your target holder. Fighting stance.
Yes, sir. Hi.
Go. Back to ready stand.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Collar to your mouth.
Yes, sir.
Step off to the side here.
Yes, sir.
Grab a shield. Move to the center.
Sir?
Go back up. Two on one target, Smart.
Sir.
Fighting stance.
Hi.
Go.
Ha. 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 Ha.
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going.
Almost there.
Breathe, let's go.
And break.
Sir.
Explain about. Explain about.
Yes, sir.
You're just supposed to get your gear on.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Target, Smart. Face down about. Face each other about. Fighting stance.
Hi.
Go.
Hi. Hi.
All right, power lap.
And break.
Yes, sir.
See, you're getting ahead of me. Thank you. You
Excuse me,
dismissed- You bowed before I said it, it was okay.
I'm sorry, sir.
You're dismissed, ma'am, go ahead and
Thank
get
you,
your All right, so Julia, Sarah.
Yes, sir.
Again, primarily linear techniques to be aware when they turn the target. Spike step.
I.
Begin. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Right, back to ready.
Yes, sir.
And target, please.
Yes, sir.
Batting stance.
I.
Go. Break, back to ready.
Yes, sir.
Ready, target hold. This way about. Dismiss, get your gear on, thank you. Chelsea and Jose.
Yes, sir.
Sir. Fish target over. Ready, target over. Face this way about. Ready, set.
I.
Go. Dr. Ready, stand. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And targets, please.
Sir.
Flag stands.
Aye.
All right, begin. And break, back to ready. Yes, sir. Place your target holder in bow. Place it right bow. You're on. All right, moving into sparring. You see Pilar and Julia,
Sir.
Paula and Sarah.
Yes, sir.
Flag stands.
Aye.
Within 4 of you that are up right now, head contact is allowed as long as it's controlled. Everyone understand? Say yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Touch gloves. So you get control overall. Say yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Free spar. Take a knee for a second. Touch gloves. Go. Break, back to ready. Over here, fighting stance. 30 more seconds. All right, touch gloves. Touch gloves. Go. Break, back to ready. Face each other and bow. Face this way and bow. Julia, Paula, you are dismissed. Stand. Move ahead. Chelsea, Jose. Are you okay? Face this way and bow. Face your partner and bow. Chelsea, you Larry, take a step toward the window. No more room. All right, no head contact this round. Everyone understands? Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Fighting stance.
Aye.
Touch gloves. Excellent control. Say yes sir to that one.
Yes, sir.
Free spar. So if she round kicks, do not drop your hand on the low block. She's going to break your arm. Let's go. Continue. Break back to ready stand. Face your partner and bow. Face this way and bow. Large area dismissed. Julia, over here.
Sir.
Paula.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Fennelbaum. Ms. Schellenbaum. Also, no head contact.
Sir.
Planning stance. That's close. Can we get control? Say yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Please mark. No head contact, sir. Sure. Member Becker, raise your hand.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Did you get you just turn away from the fire. Out, turn away from the fire. Planning stance. That's close. Continue. And break, Becker, ready. Ms. Schellenbaum. Ms. Fennelbaum. You dismissed. Green and blue belts, you may take off your gear.
Sir.
If our wives like to be.
Yes, sir. Paula, Pilar, Ms. Hilliard.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Keep your faces sway about. Circle up, face each other. 2-on-1 sparring, Pilar, you are the one. Fighting stance. Line. No contact is allowed. Always control. Yes, sir. Touch gloves. 3-4. Break back to ready.
Sir.
Paula, you're the one.
Awesome.
Fighting stance.
Hey!
Touch gloves. Fighting stance.
Hey!
Touch gloves. Free spar. Yeah. In the middle. Fight one of them, not both of them. Hands up. Forget him. 6.
Get out of the corner. Get out of the corner.
Break back to ready. Face turn bow. Face swing bow. Thank you very much. You're up.
You know what?
Yes. So we're gonna start
Yes, so much very sweet. Oh, my God.
Bird's eye view. I'm gonna best see.
Yeah.
Oh, did I need to see? What voice breaking here.
Moving into board breaking. First up, Julia, Sarah.
Yes, sir.
Trading a hammer fist and a ball to the round kick.
Sir.
Break it first time.
I like the I just don't like it. I mean, I did it, but I don't like the fact that.
Next up, Chelsea Jose.
That's right.
Good job.
Hi.
Yeah.
Right or left?
That's good. Was that, you looked at it?
No, I'm certainly.
Was that, you looked at it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I didn't realize. I know Damien is.
Is it still rocking? For what, for arguing? Because I see this and that.
Now keep the edge of that target, find the center.
Sir.
Hi. Yeah. Hi. Better. Hi.
Isn't it? Oh, no.
Okay. Good job.
Pilar.
Yes, sir. Hands out, sir. Remember, oh, there's, no, I called you say that you will tell me. I'm gonna do
What's your first hand?
I'm gonna do 2 boys of both. Calm down.
Okay. Bring that. Yeah, why don't you-
Are you using all of your rings?
For both of them. Doing contact flower.
Have you done this?
Yeah.
Have you done this for?
I did just 1 boy.
So you thought they needed to try to? I'm asking a question.
gotta do it straight now. All the way down.
Angle that number. Angle that.
Are you doing it there or are you doing it across? Are you doing it that way or are we going across?
Yeah, across.
So give us that
It
angle.
was across.
That's not what that's for. Keep your elbow.
Go 5 years, slide up the angle. That one.
I have green. Yes, sir.
Elbow up. No. You're doing this elbow up. Yes. Turn your fingertips towards the elbow up, fingertips down. Yes. You should, you have to start with your elbow up. When you drop your elbow, you curve it down. Start with your elbow up down. Yes. Now turn your fingers. Yes. Start with your elbow, turn your fingertips down.
Like, you do this top of your weight, you actually have to rotate back your friend, your arms.
Extend your arm. I think you should have just suggested.
You still have to break that other one.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
One kick and
You have one more. You have two hands, 2 feet.
2 hands, 2 feet, 2 boards, like that. No, you don't have to do all of it around. They did.
Oh.
Choose 2 feet.
Oh, well, the head and the
Try to do your first round, yeah. Both fingers.
It's like a
I would have counted your head as I would have counted your head as 20.
Say yes.
I would have. No.
If not, I can do another. Yes, sir.
You got a bad knee, we got a kick. Yeah. All the way through first time.
Yes, sir. Yes, yes, sir.
Have you, or she done this one?
Yes, sir.
Okay, just
Right?
check.
Oh, one, this one. my face. Marcos, you got this.
Come on, Paula.
Yeah, some boards are sappier than others. Yeah. So you can have drier boards and your board breaking costs.
Yes.
But if it's sappier, you don't want to need, this is called a technical break. So a technical break, you don't want to use sap. So
Oh, okay.
you want to do more like meat potatoes.
No yet. Not yet.
Not ever.
I'm gonna do down on side. But I'm not gonna leave it. So I mean, I'm not leaving it.
Okay, this way you want to be able to.
Alright, that way.
One break. One break.
Yes.
Oh, no, what is it?
Oh, sorry,
Because I feel like I've seen that.
back here.
On the ground?
Wait, hold on, we can't see. You just turn. So we can sign this.
Oh,
You're fine.
okay.
A little,
Oh, sorry.
just put your hand on it. Yes.
Went to the other side.
That was transferred. You don't have to back up the portal, just back her up. Is that fine?
That was out of
You're in?
Board function. Question. Yes, Dr. Two-word line psychic. She's right, yes. You got it.
Okay.
Line psychic.
No.
Don't worry about it.
Well, I do feel bad, but.
Yes, you were.
Otherwise, we can never slow down, it's fine.
Let's go first.
Tyler.
Yes.
Just stay relaxed.
Yes, sir.
That height okay?
Right in the center of those words. Right in the center. Like the center of that. Probably work another level with you. That's the first.
Do you need some for the pig? Yep.
Fill it up. Less. Perfect.
I heard one.
Bye-bye.
Let's go.
Come on, Paula.
Got this. Yes, sir.
You're really moving forward as you're flying at it, that's got to be down, so you got yourself.
They're moving. Do this right there.
Take a breath.
I got this. You got this.
Come on, Paula.
You got this.
Zip up, break it. Your hand.
Paula. Yes, sir.
Julia, who's that?
Sir? Yes, sir.
Oh, Julia here? We had
Yes,
sorry. Jose, you're on the line.
Yes, sir.
Looking forward to all of us right about here and taking to this side.
This is back here. This is,
But it's gonna be this way.
I'm facing this way. I'm facing this way.
Oh.
After you, arms stretch, coming after you. So I'm gonna go here.
Their camera. Here's mom.
This one.
Yeah, I think that's Julia. Oh, she wants very much. I'll do that. And this is,
Just the first time. Okay, so, to continue the conversation. My first poster of breaks is the idea that I'm gonna be in a prone position. Then you from a prone position, you can find ways to apply power, support or whatever. So from here. Palm strike, and then come in up here. So that's your phone, just see me after the palm strike, come and pull. When I pull, you guys are gonna try out to do that.
Yes, ma'am.
And then I'm not sure that to the back if you need to roll, and I do the red chance. Yeah.
What's your number?
Very good. Right.
agreeing as a trustee. It's the term.
Put no pressure. That's what I understood.
I know, but I'm not. I actually don't want to go do that one. I want to do
Well, I like the idea.
What did you say?
I would just pick final one here.
So I start facing that way,
You can start facing this one now.
facing down.
Facing the back, yes, ma'am. So it's set up here for the axe kick. Four people hold it. Okay, so I need to hold it.
No. Sir. Oh, so usually when people come red or green with black, you choose your own. So you can be just whatever you want. Like for example, this one I did coffee on the floor and then I choose that. Yeah, so you choose the kind of person.
That's TV, sir. One. I'm quite cool. Suppose a good conversation.
Certainly is. Could be someone.
Well,
All right. Cool.
Give her something.
Like a Frank Capra.
Oh, no, see, that's why I asked you.
So, yes, sir. To finish conversations for a second, I think that well-placed elbows is something that we should like to do. They're much more powerful than punches, so it's gonna be a flurry of elbows to move on. It's getting the boss, so something that you might want to call the legs and hats. Don't ask me why. Legacy is off center.
Yeah.
Everybody's good? Yes, ma'am. Yeah! 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 Yeah. Como lo tienes pero como lo tienes I ordered, but I haven't been, like I ordered from but I haven't been. Yeah. Okay, I'm done. Oh, yeah. Oh, you still have order?
But I warn you, I'm working.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I like that. I thought I was right with something. The rest of the time. Seals back out, doesn't I know, I don't.
It's like close to.
I like how my this is like reacting to my answers too.
Slide back up.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Just for round, let's make one up. You want to take a step toward the window, please?
Yes, sir.
Bounce up, please.
Yep, I'm gonna finish. Face back. Stop, come here. Face forward. Stop, come here. Come here.
Yes, sir.
Stay relaxed.
Yes, sir.
Your test is head down. Exhale. Okay. But first, I'll say this, it was overall good showing. And it was nice having Master Vincent and being able to watch what you were doing and your thoughts. So, thank you, Matt. I know that made for a longer day and you had some downtime when you came back up and kept going. As always, we have notes for you. Please make sure that you read through them, take them to heart, especially as you are getting to higher levels and getting ready for big tests. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
On that note, you've all passed your test. Congratulations. Please have a seat.
Yes, sir. Oh, thank you.
Yes, I will.
Aw. Huh? No, I didn't try it. Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
So, Jim, you're moving up to April.
Hey!
Get a nice uniform top, green trim, you can wear that one class. Well, you don't wear that one for testing, you still wear these, but I'd recommend just wearing it because it looks really good. But, I'm gonna ask Sarah, because she told me this last time, what does this belt represent? Do you remember what you said? It's 4 months ago,
It's not there.
I as you remember what I said.
I was like,
You
you
had
can
said-
pull up the documentary.
Yeah,
Was
so-
it right?
It wasn't in your writing, it was something that Sarah noted, that this level of green is halfway to black. So you're halfway to that first degree now. That's even that first degree, something to consider, is a marker. It's not in that, it's not an end, but it's a big marker. Okay, so yeah, halfway there. So we're gonna call you up, we're gonna ask you to stand up, we're gonna bow first, you're gonna turn around, take off your belt, we'll ask you to remove your top of your knee on top at the same time. Any seconds? Stop. Turn around, take this belt off.
Punch like a
Yes, all right, yeah.
I'm so sorry.
No, do not. That's what we do. That's what we do.
Sound like you have this.
Hey!
Good attention. Stop. Have a seat. Thank you. Okay. So obviously within this group, this would typically be, and in the future it will be, red and black belt testing. Okay, that's what Saturday morning will be. Based off the students we have, and we're getting to this point, we've mixed it. We have since we started. Okay. So that's why we've got intermediate students mixed with our intermediate advanced students and mixed with our advanced students. So obviously each level represents different things. There's a couple I'm going to just touch on. Sarah, you're moving up to the next level of green. You're still an intermediate student, but you're getting really close to the next level. Julia, moving to this belt, you are actually now moving to the next level, which means more material, more to learn, getting even closer to black belt. For Paula, you're getting closer as well, just that next step there. And for Pilar, it's even different now.
Mhm.
Your next test will be your black belt test. With the exception of the belt flip test you have to do prior. So what's going to happen with that particular belt is you must wear it red on top, black on the bottom. If you wear it any other way, we're going to have a problem. Wear with the red on top. After we do a belt flip test for you, which we'll talk about, then you earn the right to flip that belt, and you are no longer just a first red belt, you'll become a black belt candidate, telling us you're ready to go for that belt. Now is the time though, and this I'll say for everybody, all right, we go 4 months between tests. All right. Don't look at it as, oh, I've got 4 months, I got time. Look at it as, oh my God, I only have 4 months. Right? I finished my black belt test, and we go years between testing. And it's like, okay, there's not a ton of time, I have to figure this out. I gotta start working on it. So take every day, I'll say for everybody, but I'm specifically looking at you right now, take every day to work toward that goal so that you have an outstanding test. That you know that you put in the work.
Yes, sir.
Okay, when the black belt calls, you stand again, ready stance.
Sir.
Julia.
Yes, sir. Sir. Pilar.
Oh.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Have attention. Stop. Turn around, take off that belt.
Yes, sir.
You get some.
Wow. I mean, unofficial race.
No, it's small.
Oh.
Yesterday, one of the students in the fastest, I'll tear the last.
Okay, nothing.
There's certain moments I like to take my time though.
We have to have a tournament. Have a competition.
Yeah, no, I would not put it past that you can go faster than I.
It has to be even.
That stands.
That's it.
Come to attention. Give them a hand, thank you very much.
I've been tasked with presenting Master Vincent with her 6th degree belt, despite the fact that you're in training here, teaching here rather extensively. She also has a history of teaching and training with Respect Martial Arts in all of its various incarnations. So I'm privileged and proud to be able to do this presentation. I was thinking about a couple thoughts before, during, and after your performance today. I was thinking about 6th degree black belt. And not unlike the concept of 6 degrees of separation. You know, we're linked by a series of events and training that link us right back to the point when we were beginners. And we often, in our higher ranking pursuits, pull back from our, like I remember times when I was a green belt, times when I was a white belt, times when I was a blue belt. Like it all draws back. And I think 6 degrees of revertation. The context of what I heard you teaching today, a couple things were brought up today. One is that when we start our martial arts training, we really don't know much, and we're totally unaccustomed to the culture and the techniques and everything we're doing. Okay, then we go full circle, and we're at a advanced rank, and we still kind of have the same attitude. Like we're still beginners in a lot of ways. Beginners in this level of our training, beginners in our body not performing the way that it was, that it did, 30, 40 years ago. So it's always interesting to me that the more advanced a student becomes, a teacher becomes, that the more humble, centered, and grounded they become. It shouldn't be this like ever expanding. That's why I have the I like rank and I like acknowledgement. I think this is well deserved. But we don't. That's not where we live. We don't live in our the accolades, counting up all the numbers that we've accumulated. We live in the knowledge and sharing of the knowledge. For you personally, as a martial artist, I think that your continued pursuit of knowledge, learning the martial arts, is something to be noticed and admired, because there's so many people that you could just be, you could come out here and done a set of Tong Soo Do forms and done some stuff. We would have been fine with it, but that's not your choice. Your choice is to pursue more and more knowledge and more martial arts. It both speaks to the fact that you're a lover of the martial arts, but you're also open to learning more. The second thing that I picked up on today is your desire to keep things grounded in reality. Like, of course, there's the art, and I understand that, but the martial part, where it's like, you learned a technique and maybe it didn't suit your needs, or maybe you saw a serious flaw. That kind of skepticism, I think, is what keeps an art growing. Even though it's the martial part, it keeps the art growing, because if we don't stand and look critically at things, it's never going to evolve. So I appreciate your contribution to that, to what you did today, and what you've done for me and my school in the past. You've come in and you've critically evaluated our techniques and our performance. And if you think that's irritating or rubs me the wrong way, it does. But but if you stop doing it, if you stop doing that, if you stop having that kind of participation in school, we'd be losing an opportunity to have a, a seriously objective, critical opinion of what we do and lose that opportunity to grow ourselves. So please don't stop doing that. Okay, that's part of what makes it all work. And then, the teaching part, you're a teacher both in and out of the martial arts. Your desire is to help. I don't want to speak for myself, and I'm going to assume that there's some gratification when you watch someone evolve out of your tutelage. Yeah, exactly. Like that's like the most gratifying thing. The best way to say thank you for a teacher is doing the best you can. Like that's how you say thank you. You can sit there and give them chocolate and flowers. Yeah, but it's really in you doing the excellence in your art. So how does a good teacher teach? They communicate well. They lead by example. So you're fulfilling a lot of what I consider to be the best path for a teacher. And you're leading, for example, you're leading by example in the way that you can do it. Not 15 foot verticals, right? Next time. Speaking as someone who used to, I remember we used to, I would jump up in Tarzan karate. Okay? We all jump up, and there'd be a level of people here. There'd be like 3 or 4 people, heads popping up at the top, right? It'd be Brian Nam, Dave Cox, me. Right? We're all be up here like this, looking down at everybody down here jumping, right? Well, I don't do that anymore. I'd be one of the people watching some of these young guys springing up in here. So I understand that. It's not that. It's that you stepped into the world of uncomfortable. That, right? You're uncomfortable in this is still the same as they're uncomfortable in this, the same as our uncomfortable in this. And that's the most respectful thing about what you did to them. It's like, we all know this is not easy, and it's not easy to jump back in and do it, after so many years of performing. So that's the best kind of teaching I'm not saying that's the best teaching you've done today, but it's the most powerful teaching. That's really important to me. And love your presentation. Everybody stand up.
Yes,
We bow for the first time to 6th degree black belt, Master Dana Ritz. We stand attention.
I think what he said. For a lot of things that come in the studio, I love my Respect family. Coming in the studio was my chance to a degree, my intention to a degree. And at the studio, the first thing that happened in this building is we were shut down, right? It was COVID. And what I really admire about this very particular group here is your perseverance. So somebody's asking, like, how do you keep going, right? And you guys have, so being able to teach you and guide you and hopefully be something of a model for you going through that has been my privilege and my honor. And like he said, you do me right by what you guys did today. So to me, this is what it's all about. It's not about stripes on the belt, really nice. It's not about, it's not about coming here and doing a recital. My recital is kind of like, I'm gonna go show off. To me, it is about the reality of what we're doing, which is hard. And nobody knows how hard it is but the people who are on the mat, right? So I know what you do. I see what you do. And I respect what you do. And so watching you grow helped to motivate me to take this step today. Because like you're saying, It's nice, but, you know, this is what it's about. The training is what it's about. The camaraderie is what it's about. The knowledge is what it's about. Sharing all that is what it's about. Everything else is to a degree fluff, right? It matters, but in comparison, it's fluff. So, I think all of you.
On that note, we're going back to ready, Stance.
Yes, sir.
Bowed, so we're just gonna give it a nice slide. Freedom, go ahead and bring your hand up high. You're gonna come around and get a high five from this nice long panel of rock. Ready, and. Back up, Freedom.
It's not freedom, that's
Oh, put your belts up, we got a photo. Yes, you have to run in front. Watch you like this.
I will conveniently be like, oh darn. Turns out I'm super short.
I'm hungry, let's get this done.
I'm ready.
Are you trying to?
Nope, so I'm having one play.
How about I take
No.
What if I take What is your name?
Sorry.
Stay away from it.
More layers. More layers.
I just bumped. Where? Everybody's still moving. A little bit more.
Like I said,
Like,
it's
never mind.
probably-
Just stay still for a second.
That was great.
One more.
Any kind of order or anything. Hallelujah.
All
Oh, yeah.
Congratulations, guys. Ready?
Oh,
Get ready.
Good job. You want a Subway? Okay, I'll take it. What do you need? No, we don't want
No, yours is not.